Boo. Jumpscare. Moin Moin, hallo und herzlich willkommen zu einer weiteren Runde Deathmark Sheen. Ich sitze mir in meinem Plüschepulli und plüsche mich ein. Ich hoffe, das ist ein wunderschöner Tag. Bei mir lief so lala. Ich hoffe, jetzt wird so lala so. And for the non-German speaking audience out there, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you had an amazing day. And, yeah. There's some cake. If you want some, get some. We're going to finish the next chapter of the Ghosts of Deathmark today. I hope. Danke. And so far, like always, I will switch the screen. It will be a freeze. I will be right back.
Hey, wanna hear the new dubstep song I wrote?
Oh, mein lieber Scholli. So, that was Claptrap. I hope you like him. He had a beautiful song for us. I need to turn down the music. Let's get creepy. You probably see up there on the left that it's still sunshine, stuff like that. So I'm sorry, it will not be creepy for me. I'm hoping it will change. I can show you the inside of the cake though. Spoiler, das musst du selbst rausfinden. By the way, the knife, it's the knife I punctuated my nail with. I cut through my nail with. It's a good knife. It does its job very well. Yeah. Man musst du leider mit leben. Kann ich dir nicht helfen, sorry. Kannst jetzt zum Einschlafen anhören. Klingt wie eine Beleidigung. They are all dead. No shit, Sherlock. That sounded like a peacock. There's a beehive. The buzz of bees fills the air. The air. If I don't do something about the bees, we won't be able to get through here. Through here? Where? You wanna have a night-night? Give him a night-night. Take careful aim and spray the drug. The bee's movements get slower. Eventually the hive falls completely silent. I used up one bottle. Ich habe schon 2 Stücken gegessen, ich habe keinen Hunger mehr. Ich habe davor auch ungefähr einen Berg Pommes mit Knoblauchbutter gegessen. There's a bottle of drugs hidden inside the beehive. Good morning! It's a trio of women's corpses that have been turned into hives. The buzz of bees fills the air. The drug should easily be able to reach it. Actually, wait, I'm too close. We shouldn't breathe on this stuff. If I don't do something about the bees, we won't be able to get through here. Well then, do something. I take out the night-night. The bees' movements get slower. Sorry, aber hier ist es nun mal so. Ich gehe nun mal essen. Hier, weißt du was? Ja, Katze. An indescribably horrible smells coming from this thick liquid dripping from the holes. Nothing else really stands out. There are countless holes drilled in it, which the bees used to go in and out. The inside of the holes seemed to have a spiral pattern, must have been made intentionally. A thick liquid drips from them. The smell. Well, I can't describe how horrible it is. I need a bottle or something like that, I think. Oh. Sorry, I missed that. I missed that too. My rope friend is really lively, even though he's dead. I find that quite fascinating, to be honest. So the question is, I thought we just move on and everything is fine. So I think that is not going to happen. I open the beehives, but the bees are just crawling around inside silently. Open the beehive, but the bees are just crawling around silently. Does no one have a bottle for me? Beehives calm down, nothing seems out of the ordinary. Beehive. The beehive. There's a bottle of drugs among the swarm. Sweet dreams. The label is a warning on it. Do not mix. Dangerous. Mixing sweet dreams and night-night is extremely dangerous for family. Cannot be used with sprayer. Okay, we have the combo item to kill the boss now. But I still need a bottle. God damn it. Kind of confused. Where was the goddamn cottage again? The one I had to open the door for you. Take one of those. It looks like maybe mouse shoot a hole in the plastic containers. You can use them. No, it's not. Just take it, please. Where was the other cottage? Weren't there like 3? I can't really remember. That's bad. But I need a bottle. That's empty. Huh? This is the end of the path of meetings. This might be the area past the meeting's place mentioned in the note. We push through the undergrowth and find the beast trail leading to the east. Are you kidding me? Then... Oh! The ghost of a man stands blocking our way, silently staring. The figure is glaring harshly at both of us. Oh no. I glance over at Show, but there's probably nothing that can be done. Oh hey, I'm back. I had a nice talk with my granny. We talked about how old people and cars are something significantly dangerous, more dangerous than normal people driving usually. They talked about their garden. Isn't that cute, having a garden? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. They said they will call tomorrow. How do I get back? Oh yes. No.
まったく
I'm so sorry. I'm totally out of the mood. Oh my god. It happens when you have your birthday. People are calling. I hate that. In general, I hate birthdays. They're so boring. You can make it a bit more fun, but most of the people, especially in the week, have no time to come, so it doesn't matter if you party or not. You'd usually do it at weekends anyway. There! Woo! The ghost of a man stands blocking our way, silently staring. The figure's glaring harshly at me, but only me. Mew? Me? I can't do that. But when she faces the figure and offers up a prayer... The figure vanishes. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. I guess the ghost was glad to see a woman. That's basically what every nerd says. Oh, she... is... Looks like my prayer got through to them. Prayers come in handy sometimes, huh? Let's keep going. Oh, what is that? Give me something creepy, please. I need something for the mood. Oh, what this? A withered plant. I pick up the plant and inspect it, but nothing seems out of the ordinary about it. The root is still firmly lodged into the soil. Pulling it on it does nothing. Looks like the flower is blooming. The leaves are distinctly pointed. You have not heard that. That was not an email. Good morning. It's a beehive. Doesn't look like it's being used anymore. There aren't any bees anywhere. I carefully open it up. Inside is a folded scrap of paper and something that looks like incense. Got suicide note, mosquito repelling incense. Oh! Oh yes. That is nice. A suicide note found inside an unused beehive. Like the teachings, apply honey, manage to swallowed. Wait for me everyone, I'll be there soon. How about no? I want you. God damn it. That is fun. I can try to go through the arch to the shrine gate. Oh, excuse me. Whew. I'm really tired. Sorry. The Arab tutorial will leave the gate. Okay, that is also not it. I thought we were going to have a smooth sail through. I thought wrong. I feel stupid. I want to meet the boss. Can you please show me your boss? I mean, I don't know. I will look it up. I think that is so much fun. So yes, there's an empty bottle. So I missed it somewhere. I'm fondly. Ah, okay. So the empty bottle is in the entrance? Oh no! No, are you kidding me? Have we ever searched the entrance? Even once? I think we have. Where the heck did I find the goddamn bottle? Feel around sign container. My fingers hit something hard. Oh my god. Empty bottle. They stated it is not used. I think there's something else too. I pick it up. It's a crumpled piece of paper with fun play cat. Liquid got on, sticky. Base gather over and over. Game interrupted. That's all it says. Is this a diary, a draft or something? Honeybee family draft. Oh shit. I hate this. Oh. I shine the flashlight on it. It sparkles gold. It's a glass container with a metal lid. I carefully pick it up off the bench. Got bottle of honey. I can't believe you're willing to touch that. That's where he and that corpse were. Maybe it's a gift. No, it's probably more like he just forgot it. Huh? Just then I see something lying on the table itself. It's a cap from a soft drink. The inside of it is still wet. But I don't see the bottle itself anywhere. You can go kick your own ass, boy. That is fun. So... okay, I will now... I should have changed character, but I will just now put the liquid in the bottle, and then I will... I don't know. I don't know. What will I do? I take out the empty bottle and gather some of the dripping liquid into it. Stinky liquid. The mark is dyed a deep crimson. A few minutes left until death closes in. Huh? The mark scorches me again. Looks like we're out of time. I brace myself, then glance over at Christy. What? Christy, I'm counting on you. I think he's almost here. Huh? Seriously? I'm positive. This is the exact same feeling as before. Don't freak out when he comes. Just do as I say, it will be okay. I've survived this one already. Right. I'm counting on you, Miss Hiromu. I proceed to lead Christy into the darkness. Drifting on the wind from somewhere is the melting sweet fragrance of honey. I haven't saved. Ew! 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 What is that? Oh my god! Okay. 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 I don't think we can survive. Because she is going to fuck us over. A sharp pain pierces the arm I used to cover my face. I think I got stung by a bee. Oh, that is a bit loud. Bee swarms around Shimio as he draws closer. I won't survive being attacked again. What is that? I don't know. What is that doing? A hit, a throw. Oh, you can, wait, can apply? A combo. I don't know. I pour the stinky liquid over the tennis ball and throw it. Shimio incites the bees. The bee cloud rushes at the wall. They must have been reacting to the smell of the liquid on it. We're going to die! The bees swarm the ball. They look like a dense black cloud. That is not close enough, isn't it? I can do that twice. I still have a ball, right? The big cloud rushes the ball again. The second ball was effective too. Pour honey on the dried root and throw it in Shimio's mouth. It wasn't effective. So Shimio slowly munches on the dried root and with a loud gulp swallows it. Too old. That won't work. I can't see my family. Shimio waves the drill in his hand. Hiromu's injured. Hiromu collapses. Christy was injured. Christy collapses. My vision darkens. I can see the spirit slowly drawing closer. Ah, fuck! Luckily I saved. This is stupid. I hate that. God damn it. What a time waste. Hi, how's your day? I have chocolate cake. Do you see it in the corner? It's tasty. I know that because I already ate 2 pieces. And 6 or 8 muffins, 1 fish in form of a fish, puffy pastry, fish. You already had that? Yeah, muffins I baked myself. Also, Kati muffins. Why was he here again? How do I get this route? I think we need that, because it said the dry route is not enough. don't think I can use. I mean, the note is useless, that is for sure. The edge is sharp and dangerous to shot. Oh! I take out the broken crowbar and thrust it into the dirt by the plant's base. The dirt is softer than I expected. The pointed end easily breaks it up. Finally, I get to the root. It kind of looks like a small carrot. Plant root. Huh? What are you doing? What are you going to do with that? Oh, Christy. You know exactly what I'm going to do with that. I'm going to go back, put you into the mansion, and come back. Also, I want to drink something. Then I will shove that goddamn bitch a honeyed root into the mouth. Yes, please. I need a new partner. I take Show because it is his mark, and I like my detective with the different accents. He's a Scottish, Irish, British, whatever. I'd save. Oh, one too many steps forward. I'm a bit confused, sorry. I'm thinking about the sprays we got that kind of seem useless if you have no insects left. Maybe they're boss items too. Would be stupid, right? But, I mean, I don't know. For punishing betrayers, pour it and hit with a stick. If they wake, they're human. Good morning. I don't know. Is he a betrayer? Hard to say. Empty bottle. The mark is a dying, deep red crimson. A few minutes left until death closes in. The mark scorches me again. Looks like we're out of time. I brace myself, then glance over at Show. Show, I'm counting on you. Ha 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 ha. Sorry, this is going to hurt. I slap Show's face. Ow! Old man, you little... That clear your head a little? He's coming. We have to go. We'll do everything we can, but you have to do as I say. Yeah, okay. I proceed to lead Show into the darkness. Drifting on the wind from somewhere is the meltingly sweet fragrance of honey. Oh, he's still so... Ugh. Something flies at us in the dark. A sharp pain pierces the arm I used to cover my face. I think I got stung by a bee. Bee swarms around Shimio as he draws closer. I won't survive being attacked again. We do the same thing as ever. Oh. Hit this bitch. I pour the stinky liquid over the tennis ball and throw it. Shimio incites the bees. The bee cloud rushes at the ball. Bee must be reacting to... They must be reacting to the smell of the liquid on it. The bees swarm the ball. They look like a dense black cloud. I don't know when he is closing in. Totally, like, ugh. I pour the stinky liquid over the baseball and throw it. The beast cloud rushes at the ball again. I guess the second ball is effective too. Oh, this face! He's so ugly! Oh lord! Okay, light incense. I said something about... Mate, let's just try it. And you have a bat, right? Hit him. Oh shit. I spray Shimio with the drug and hit him with the baseball bat. Shimio's wounded. Oh my god, what? A cut opens up on this giant body and a bittersweet smelling liquid pours out. Oh, I'm not a traitor. Shimio bends over backward, moaning. Liquid sprays from the holes in his body. Shimio falters. Was that right? Should I do that again? I have one left. I spray Shimio with the drug and hit him with the baseball bat. Shimio's wounded. Oh, this face is so ugly. Shimio writhers in pain, his body jiggling. Oh, I don't want to wake up. Shimio hollers in pain as he gets hit, but it doesn't seem to be enough to beat him. Shimio's weakened. Okay, you know what? Now it's time for the root. Shimio's clearly weak. Now's the time to finish him off. Okay. You get a goddamn root and a goddamn honey. I pour honey on the plant root and throw it in Shimio's mouth. He initially tries to expel it but seems to realize something and gulps it down quickly. He happily stuffs his cheek with the honey-coated root. Now I can finally see my family. He dead? He collapses flat on the ground, the deadly poison having invaded his whole body. His face is frozen into a peaceful smile, like a kid who's just eaten a delicious meal. The bees continue to hover around the still Shimio. I don't sense Shimio anymore.
Ha! Serves you right.
Shows back to normal. His mark appears to have vanished. Mine is still branded red on my arm. Then Shimio wasn't the one who gave it to me. But I kind of figured that'd be the case. From what I can tell, when mark bearers confront the spirit that cursed them, they suffer extreme memory loss. That's why Sho was acting strangely. I myself didn't have any problems, so Shimio wasn't the right spirit. Something is lying on the path. It's a small notebook. The cover's wet, the light of the flashlight making it glitter. It could be honey. Did this belong to Shimio? Where did he hide this? Okay, now I really don't feel like touching it.
All you suggested. Damn, that's gross. All yours, old man.
It seems she has absolutely no intention of picking it up. I give up and bend down to grab it. Flipping through the pages, it appears to be a diary.
The dark will make it tough. The dark will make it tough to read. Let's take a look when we get back. I want to beat the retreat out of here ASAP.
Yeah, you're right. We carefully retrace our steps back to the entrance so we don't get lost. Without a warning, the light dies. Excuse me, I turned on the lights. To make you see the cake. I will turn it off again.
Hey, what are you trying to pull? Don't mess with me like that.
It's not me. What's going on? It won't respond. An icy cold shiver runs down my spine. I'm suddenly overwhelmingly afraid, like the dark forest is trying to absorb my body. If I could just get the light back on. If we just had it back, I'd feel so much better. I hit the switch repeatedly, silently praying. Just a malfunction?
So it was just broken then? Oh, damn, I about had a heart attack. Let's get our asses out of here before it does it again.
We hurry all the way out and get in the car. You're finally back. Looks like you were successful too. The mark's gone. Well, mine is at least. My mark is still there. What does this mean? Oh, that explains why she didn't lose her memory. Christy is hysterically clutching her head. What the...
No use racking our brains over it. Come on, let's ask Mary.
Welcome back, Lord Hiromu. It appears that you've overcome... Oh, excuse me, princess. It appears that you overcame your fear and cleared away the grudge. It is unfortunate that Shimio was not the one who's bestowed your mark. Good news is that at least Lord Shu and Lord Mashita's marks vanished. A question. I get why my mark didn't go, but why hasn't Christie's? I thought she got it from Shimio. The hypothesis is then incorrect. What I mean to say is, another spirit must have given her her mark. I don't want to believe it. But it's true Christie hadn't been in her right mind when we met. It's definitely possible that she hadn't realized she had it already. Lady Christie received her mark fairly recently. Her memory is currently unaffected, but if she were to come into contact with the spirit that cursed her, her amnesia may accelerate, so please exercise care. Her amnesia would get worse. That would explain Shu's strange behavior before we fought Shimio. Hi, Hiromu. It's been bugging me for a while now, but you kind of stink. I'm pretty sweaty. I did spend a whole day walking all over a mountain. What did you expect? No, it's not that. My nose can compare to a police dog's, but it's still pretty good. Your sleeves smell weird.
Maybe it's honey? Bet it got on you from the notebook.
I never did read that honey-covered notebook, did I? I take it out of my bag and open up the sticky pages. Inside it talks about Honeybee family, what they did in their ideologies. I can't tell if Shimio wrote this or someone else, but the incoherent writing spells out their fanatical thinking and hatred for society. It's fascinating as abnormal psychology, but doesn't bear a relevance to our current problem. The author seems extremely pious. Multiple pages wax on about H. Shrine. They seriously believe we'd face divine wrath if the shrine fell to ruin. All of the suicides in the forest, the numerous horrifying incidents, according to the author, they're all because of the divine wrath of H. Shrine. H. Shrine. Divine wrath. Strange. That part sticks out to me. After I finish skimming through, I tell the other mark bearers what it says. Enough of that crap. Divine wrath curses, it's too much. Guys, I can't write it off then. It's no more ridiculous than the idea that spirits really exist. We're dealing with the supernatural, so just about anything fair game. Divine wrath. If that's true, then... It is almost dawn. We must end today's investigation. Please rest. I am sure all of you are tired from walking on the mountain. Hello. I hope you had a good day. I haven't been this wiped out since the last time I was at baseball club. Sorry, but I gotta go crash. Later. Too much has happened today. I need a break from it all. I think about the future more once I've gotten some rest. Well, good night. Hey, Hiromu. I've decided to leave tomorrow too. Changed your mind? Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, I'm satisfied. The big string of missing persons cases the force couldn't solve, I figured out what was behind it, and I've basically closed the Honeybee family case I've chased for years. The truth you're seeking can be found here, huh? May's something else, isn't she? I can finally visit someone's grave. His expression's still the same, but it feels like he's more at peace. He accomplished what he set out to do. Hey, Hiromu. This whole thing is too dangerous. I'm reckless, but that doesn't mean I don't care if I live or die. Sticking my neck out for your past this point is just too risky. Sorry. A tremor runs through his clenched fist. If you manage to escape your death, I'll buy you drinks sometime. See ya! Now, Lord Hiromu, please inform me once you're ready to rest. Good night. Well, well, well. That was something. For whatever reason, Shimio didn't die during the family's mass suicide. I wonder why. Does that mean the voice from the shrine wasn't a hallucination and some kind of divine wrath turned him into a monster? And the traitor policeman from the journal, it must be somehow related to Mashita. No time to check out. Oh shit. The leader's name is Shinzo Maruo, so that's Shimio's true name. The pages after that are full of incoherent ramblings. Most is about members of the Honeybee family and the torment they endured from society. It's as if the family's pent-up resentment spews out with every word. The further I read, the more I notice there's a weird shift in writing. The deeper into the pages I go to more childish and nonsensical turns. Found another suicide victim. The divine wrath is exhilarating. Spoke with a voice at the shrine again. Divine wrath comes. Must love bees more, or no promised land. That's no good. A traitor among family. Disinherited, sacrificed. Shrine and me happy. Hate the police. Almost ready to discard body. Okay, that is creepy. Let's just go to bed. Are you retiring to bed? Yes. Good night. Need drink. Oh, chapter 2. And it's been 3 days since Shimio's defeat. Moshita and Sho have left, leaving only Christy and I at the mansion. We've not had any new mark bearers arrive, nor any new info on any spirits. Their footsteps keep drawing closer. Good work, Lady Christy and Lord Hiromu. Did you obtain any clues? No, nothing really. I'd hope, but... I see. Lady Sai's study seemed optimal to contain something of interest. Christy and I just finished investigating Saya Kuju's study. I had been full of a mountain of specialized books and piles of reports. It was a daunting task, but we did our best to search through them regardless. Except it was all futile. Everything was about healing the spirit, nothing mentioned the mark at all. Hey, Mr. Hiromu, don't you think it's useless to keep searching the mansion? You have any other ideas then? Well, remember what I said about H Shrine? Yeah, right, of course you would. I was thinking, maybe the shrine is connected to all this spirit stuff. That's what Shimio's note said, right? Everything's happening in the forest. Is the divine wrath of H Shrine. And you think the mark and the spirit activity are because of this divine wrath? It's definitely a possibility. Disasters happen in many ghost stories and myths because of the wrath of God. Isn't there value in looking into it? Who knows? Well, that was lackluster. How very unreliable you are. Christy is bringing with confidence. She seems in a much better mood than she was 3 days ago. She's a famous reporter after all, so maybe this is what she's really like. So, Mary, I'd like to go to see H Shrine. You don't mind, do you? It is true many unpleasant rumors surround that forest. If the cause is H Shrine, there may be some clues there. But even if they are... If it's spiritual, then how are normal humans like us supposed to find it? Christy and I don't have spiritual powers. In that case, could you bring me along with you to H Shrine? I could be able to sense the presence of anything spiritual. I can act as a guide as well. You know that shrine? Yes, in truth, it enshrines the guardian deity of the Kojo family. Over the generations, the heads have taken care of the shrine. However, that came to an end after the recent war resolved. As one who served the Kojos, I am concerned about its present state. Then bringing you along would mean I have to carry you, don't I? As it is impossible for me to walk, I would agree with that assessment. I am sorry to inconvenience you. An overgrown forest in the dead of night. I'm not looking forward to having to carry Mary all the way to the shrine. You look worn out and we haven't left. It's a small price to pay if we can get any hints about the spirits. That's true. I think Mary's eager about this too, so I just have to deal with it, I suppose. Okay, let's go back to the forest. I don't think that is the best idea. But okay, let's do it. Excuse me. Before we leave, we put Mary in the back seat. Thank God she's not as heavy as she looks. I should be able to carry her just fine. By the way, Mr. Romu, have you read the files over there? Where? She points on the right side of the room and shelves packed with files. Not yet. I've searched most of the mansion, but I haven't checked the garage. Oh, really? Christy grabs the file and flips through the pages. Can I put you on my stomach? Excuse me. Yep. Yeah, nice. Looks like articles on various crimes. The clippings cover every incident in H City and the surrounding area. Was Michikuji looking into criminal activities? Any of it looked related to Mark? No, not as far as I can tell. These are all extremely old. The most recent is dated 5 years ago. She puts the file back. Alright, should we head out soon? I park outside the entrance of the forest and gather Mary into my arms. We make our way to the familiar arch. There's still a long way to go. A middle-aged man carrying a doll. You're practically a ghost story yourself if someone sees you here. Ew, 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 ew. I'm very sorry to cause you such trouble. Mary stares up at me as I hold her. Her skin and hair glint bewitchingly when the light from the flashlight catches them. I have not been outside in a long time. And to go hiking in the arms of such a fine gentleman. This is a very precious experience. She sounds as dispassionate as ever, but is she actually having fun? Still, it is just as the rumors say. This forest is filled with the curses and resentments of the dead. Simply, their presence is enough to drive the living mad. The land is tainted. I can see why it has given birth to so monstrous spirits. I bet if you track down the cause of it, it'll be the divine wrath. Let's hurry to the shrine. We reach the old Torii gate with no trouble. We stand and watch for a while, but nothing comes out of the beehives. They seem to be sleeping. It is most likely because Shimio is now gone. A shrine is up those stone steps. At Mary's direction we walk toward the gate. A small black shadow flits across our feet. It's a rabbit again. So this is the rabbit you told me about, Lord Hiromu. You're correct. It is very cute. The rabbit stares up at the two of us. Then disappears towards the shrine. What in the world was that about? What do you think, Mary? I felt a strange presence. It appears to be possessed by some kind of soul. So it's a spirit too. Indeed. Though it does not appear strong enough to give marks to humans. We know nothing of its true nature, so please proceed with caution. Your mama is a caution. Oh. Excuse me. I need to shake you a bit. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake that booty. Shake that booty. Oh, shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. We follow the rabbit under the torii gate and up the stone steps. At the top we find the wilderness creeping in. There doesn't seem to be anything here but an old altar. Is this a shrine? Sadly, it has fallen into disrepair. The war was over 50 years ago. I suppose this was to be expected. Oh, excuse me. That black rabbit is gone. Deserted shrine gives me the creeps. Deserted shrines, excuse me. Let's hurry up and get to search so we don't stay here long. I don't like that. Headless Buddha statues are buried in the ground. Creepy. I wonder what happened here. There's a scarred Shimenawa rope on a wrecked boulder. I wonder if the boulder's in Iwakura. What's that? According to ancient Shinto tradition, it's a sacred rock that a god descended on. It's not uncommon for the rock itself to become an object of devotion. Okay. It's a wooden shrine altar. A clouded old mirror serves as the Go Shintai. Looks like it's true that no one's taken care of this place for a long time. Peek inside the altar. I peek inside the altar just in case, but all I find is a thick layer of dust. The Go Shintai is outside and the altar is empty. That's concerning. I don't think there's any more we can search. The Buddha statues concern me. Why are all the ones with the shrine missing their head? Shinto and Buddhism were ordered to be separated during the Meiji period. Before then, many shrines were dedicated to both. A shrine was much the same. But in the Meiji period, there was a push to make Shinto the main religion. The faiths were forced apart. Extremists stole the Buddhist statues from shrines and desecrated them. Oh, the famous anti-Buddhist movement. So this is where that happened? No, it was done in a public space as they wanted to make a show of it. The broken statues were carried here to serve as a memorial for worship. The Kuju family head was said to be aggrieved, so he moved them in secret. It seems that all the broken statues from around H City were buried here. Strange. You said they were worshipped, but this place is pretty much ruined. You have a keen eye, Lord Hiromu. The shrine was subsequently dug up and the statues were stolen. So they came all the way into this huge forest just to carry off broken statues? Who would do something like that? That I do not know. I merely heard they were stolen 50 years ago, around the time of the war. So the statues were broken, thrown away and then dug up. They said the Buddha has a wealth of patience, but even he'd get angry. Could that anger have turned to divine wrath and give birth to the mark and spirits? Marie, have you been able to feel the presence of any spirits or whatever? About that,
This land is much more foreboding than I had imagined. The amity of the forest swallows all else. It is hard to sense beneath it. So, too much background noise, right? Yes, although I do sense the same presence as Lady Christie's mark, however faint. I am sure the spirit that gave her the mark is somewhere in the forest. So after all that, we are only able to reconfirm something we already knew. Forgive me, I was unable to... You don't have to apologize, Mary. We'll learn plenty of value here. What do you mean? I'll tell you on the way back. First, let's get the hell out of here. This place gives me the creeps. Maybe it's the ill will Mary sensed. Oh no, oh no. You mean I need to walk? I don't want to walk. We leave H. Shrine walking down the base trail towards the forest entrance. Maybe it's because of that strange tale, but for some reason I feel like someone is watching us from the darkness of the trees. We begin driving back to the mansion. As we break out of the dense forest, I can see building lights pop up here and there. Well, that was a complete waste of time. My anxiety lifted. I don't even bother to filter the words that slip out of my mouth. Oh, I don't think that's true. It's all coming together for me. Without further prodding, Christie starts in on her theory, passion evident in her voice. I believe Shimio was right. H. Shrine is definitely what's causing all the strange stuff in the forest. I'm sure it's those stolen statues. Don't you agree? I wonder. Who gonna make me all? It feels like we just don't have enough. It feels like we just don't have enough info at this point to say one way or the other. But there's no denying that a lot of strange things are going on in that forest. Between all the suicides and Shimio wandering around. It couldn't just be coincidence, could it? If we research the shrine, we might learn more about the mark. Excuse me. If we might research the shrine, we might learn more about the mark. I feel that's a lot safer than risking our lives looking for the spirit. Don't you think? You might be right. My reply is a half-hearted, which isn't what Christie was hoping for, so she falls silent. An awkward and uncomfortable silence settles. Lord Hiromu, please stop the car. Mary speaks for the first time since we entered the car. What is it? I sense a presence similar to Lady Christie's marks close by. Following Mary's request, I park in a vacant rest stop on the outskirts of H City. Why the heck are you trying to? Christie and I step out of the car. God damn it, you stupid goddamn microphone. You're getting me. Ooh. I hate that. Ugh. Christie and I step out of the car. Ugh. My mark is suddenly scolding. Is something nearby? Look! Someone's over there! What? Where? A
small girl steps out of the telephone box. Why is a kid outside at this time of night? Thank you for bringing me out here this late at night, Aita. I got to talk with Hanayomi. Oh yeah, glad to hear it. A rather round young man appears stepping out of his shadow. You got your question answered, Suzu? Yeah, it's okay now. Hanayomi sure is amazing though. She knows where everything is. You got that right. She helped me find my limited edition Love and Hero phone strap I dropped. What's Love and Hero? What? You don't know? They're a popular idol group here. They've been all over TV lately. I'm surprised you haven't heard. TV's restricted at home. Mum says this rots your brain. Oh, Aita, is the bus coming soon? Oh, the last bus is on its way. We better go. You'll be in big trouble if your mom finds out we went out. Yeah. We watched from a distance for a while, but it's hard to determine their relationship. The pain from my scar is suddenly gone. Hey, Christy. What do you think? I turn, but Christy isn't there. Hey, you there. How do you know that girl? Depending on your answer, I'll report you for child abduction. Well, there goes Christy, bounding the poor guy, hounding. Just calm down. I try to placate her, but she won't budge. I... The man stumbles over his words. He looks flustered and overwhelmed. Hey, lady, don't be mean to Aita. The girl rushes to stand defensively in front of him and glares at us. She seems a lot more level-headed than the flustered guy behind her. I asked him to help me, okay? I wanted to talk to Hanayomi, so I had him to come with me. Who's this Hanayomi you keep mentioning? A ghost who helps find things. People say that you can talk to her from this telephone box. A ghost, huh? She looks at me. We're both thinking the same thing. Earlier the mark was hurting, so maybe... You guys look serious. What's going on? He nervously glances between us. Does this guy look familiar at all? I show them the mark on my right arm. Hey, hold on, what is this? That looks exactly like mine. He pulls off one of his gloves and reveals the mark on his hand. It's the cursed scar, yeah? I saw an article on it on Oparts Monthly. They say it's caused amnesia, it even kills you, but that's nonsense. It's not all true, right? Right? Sounds like he'd heard the rumors but chose to not do anything about it. That's no surprise, really. It's tough to believe it's real until your memory loss starts becoming noticeable. I've got one of those too. It showed up on my left wrist when I made that phone call earlier. Pulling up her sleeve, she shows us her mark. They both have the mark, and after calling Hanayomi, it's more than a coincidence. Well, we can't just leave them here. Let's bring them to the mansion. That is child abduction. We tell them what's going on and ask them to go to Kuji Mansion with us. It surprisingly doesn't take much to get them to come. I thought it'd take more convincing. Could partially be because they missed the last bus while talking with us. Before they climb in, I warn Mary to stay quiet until we get back. Might be a bad idea to freak them out. First we introduced ourselves. The man's name is Aita Nakamatsu. The girl Suzu Morimiya. They tell us they made through the reader's column in Op Arts Monthly. Suzu mentioned she was interested in Hanayomi and Aita told her what he knew. Then she pestered him into bringing her to the room or telephone box. They were out this late because of her. Her parents sound pretty strict. Her mother keeps a close eye on her after school and she needs permission to go out. So she snuck out of the house after her mother went to bed. Hanayomi is just as famous as my school at Hanako is. Hey Aita, please tell them about those rumors. Oh, do I have to? Okay, fine. Aita reluctantly tells us at Suzu's request. There's just rumors I read, but... Hanayomi! Baby! I love that artwork so much. I love it. I want a print of that. That is so weird because it is one of the first photos I saw of this game. And oh... Hey, remember that one story? You know, the one about the public phone box in H City? There's a ghost that looks like a bride, and she'll find what you're looking for. One of my friends actually tried it. He went to the specific phone box that lets you talk with ghosts. The phone suddenly started ringing. He slowly picked up the phone. But all he could hear was this weird smacking noise. He stayed on the line until... Did you see it? He heard the woman whisper. So he did what the rumor said to do and said, "No, I haven't seen it." Then she said, "What do you want to see?" His cat had gone missing, so he asked where it was. When he looked where the woman said it really was there. So the rumors are totally true. I want to go ask her where my future bride is now. Oh, wanna come with me? There. I carry Mary from the car and gently place her back on the sofa. Thank you very much. Being in your arms is not bad, but I am almost calm when I am here. The doll really talked. I can't say I expected that. And does that mean all this stuff about the mark is true too? On the way over, we updated Suzu and Aita with just about all they needed to know. They may not completely believe us, but they're not rejecting it outright either. It seems like Aita in particular has already experienced some memory loss. Something about forgetting the names of anime characters or voice actors. Christy looked at him strange, but he appears to be taking it quite seriously. And Suzu snuck out of her house because she believed the rumors about Hanayomi. They both believed in the occult already. I'm pretty sure they'll help us find a way to escape the mark. Granted, they're also really curious about Hanayomi. Pardon me, but may I speak? The marks on Suzu and Aita are likely from Hanayomi. Yumi. And Lady Christie, the feeling I sense from your mark is the same as theirs. So we can assume Hanayomi also gave the mark to you. Do you recall encountering her? Something weird did happen. Right before I entered the forest, I stepped in the phone box on T Mountain. The phone rang out of nowhere. Oh, it might be because of that. The telephone box at the rest area is also in the rumors of Hanayomi. But I didn't pick it up. It creeped me out, so I left.
I was never able to give that person one final call because of that. Who are you talking about? It is not for children to know. Fine. So there are other phone boxes like that. I think there are 3 that Hanayomi will call from. The one we went to in the A Highway parking lot is one, and the one is at the Mountain Rest area. That's one Miss Christie went to. And where's the last one?
At the Park by T apartment complex. It is the only one inside the city.
But why just those 3 locations?
Don't know. The PBS I read didn't say.
Mister, do you recall do you really think Hanayomi is the one who gave us the marks?
Of course.
But the rumors about Hanayomi go back 5 years. And no one's ever mentioned that if you call her, you get a mark.
Suzu's right. Rumors about this mark thing only popped up super recently.
So you're saying Hanayomi hasn't always been giving out the mark? If that's true, I wonder what triggered the change. Of course I can't really say, seeing as I don't know anything about spirits. A ghost helping people find what they're looking for. That's pretty strange. Definitely the definition of ghost story. Hey, Mr. Hiromu. If those rumors are true, why don't we try asking where the stolen statues are? Oh my god. Why don't we try asking where the stolen statues are? If we return them to the place, it might just save our lives. Search for the Buddha statues. If Christie's right, you might be able to escape the mark without fighting a spirit. Mary, what do you think? A good question. Objects with human forms are easily able to gain inexplicable powers. Bleeding stone statues, cursed dolls, there are many examples. Historical statues of gods and Buddhas would certainly be no exception. Asking Hanayomi about them would be a good idea. So says the doll with our eyes that has the inexplicable power to talk. Maybe it wouldn't be strange that Buddha statues could bring down divine wrath. Lord Hiromu, may I add, as I explained previously, your mark is different from the others. Vanquishing spirits seems to weaken your mark's power. Oh, let me guess. Our mark spirit is the spirit behind all the mark spirits. It's been several days since you told me that I was going to die. Taking care of the spirits we encounter is likely how I'm still among the living. What are you trying to say? I cannot say what the relationship between your mark and Hanayomi is, but it is true. It is in your best interest to track down spirits. I hope you will guide these mark bearers this evening as well. Huh. I can't really picture Christie and Aita facing off against a spirit by themselves. If they fail, then the child would suffer the deadly consequences. That would weigh heavily on me. No turning back. I'll figure something out. Thank you. Mary bows her head slightly. Now you should begin investigating Hanayomi. Why does she only call from 3 public phones within H City? Her secret may lie in the answer. You visit the parking lot already. Please investigate T Mountain and the Park by T apartment complex. If you say so.
2 areas. That is fun. The phone booth stands solitary on the edge of the vacant rest area. An endless sea of trees stand behind it. Christy must have run into the forest after she heard the phone ring. I can hear a dog howl from nearby. It almost sounds sad, but I'm probably just imagining it. Christy doesn't seem bothered by it. She's completely focused on the phone box. I must have got my mark from Hanayomi back then. But I was completely oblivious. I wasn't exactly in the right state of mind. Rumors say the phone is supposed to ring if you wait by for a while. Ugh. I'm guessing waiting outside doesn't count. Probably don't. It only rang after I stepped in it. But the booth is too small for 2 people. Either I or Christy will have to go on. You aren't thinking I'll do it, are you? Dangerous jobs are best left to men. I guess I'll just have to go in. It's cramped inside and almost impossible to move around at all. Du meinst die gute alte verfluchte Telefonzelle. I'd be a sitting duck if a spirit attacked me while I am in here. The clouded glass makes it hard to see the outside, it just makes me more nervous. I wonder how long I have to wait until the phone rings. To pass the time, I glance around at the inside of the booth. There's a poster attached to the window. Help our investigation. On the night of 9 an assault took place in the forest nearby. If anyone has any info on this case, please notify H Police Department. This is dated 5 years ago. Looks like something terrible happened here. The phone begins to ring. I hesitantly reach out and pick it up. The only sound I hear is the dial tone. No one is speaking. What's going on? Suddenly there's a strange noise. Crunching, smacking, like the sound of saliva as someone chews. Did you see it? I tucked in the smacking is the woman's voice. The voice is creepy, cold, and chills me down to the bone. Is this Hanayomi? Did you see it? She asked a second time. The rumors mentioned that I should say, I haven't seen it. Very seriously, I say, I haven't seen it. What do you want to see? It's going exactly as the rumor said. Hanayomi is supposed to tell you the location of whatever you're looking for. Christy told me to ask about the Buddha statues that were stolen from H Shrine. I'll give it a try. Buddha statues? Lord Buddha! Doesn't your arm already have the mark of the Buddha on it? Tell me, you want a new Buddha? Why are you doing that? Tell me. Well, tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me. Tell me! The line goes dead. The woman's scream is still ringing in my ears. I feel sick. It must be because of my brush with that blood-curdling insanity. Why didn't she answer my question? What was different from when the other asked?
The mark on my arm burns dully, like it's reminding me it exists. Maybe this is why she was acting strangely. And she did say something to the effect that Buddha gave me this mark. Was she just too insane to differentiate between Buddha and a monstrous spirit? Or is this mark really the work of divine wrath from the Buddha statues? I wait a while longer, but the phone doesn't ring again. There is no point in staying in here. As soon as I leave the booth, Christy comes up to me. You don't look well. What happened? I tell Christy about my conversation with the Hanayome. What? That's not in rumors. Christy's brow furrows in confusion. Should we go check out the other phone box for now? Maybe there's a clue there. We can also see if you can ask again. There's no time to get lost in thought. The last phone booth is a park by T apartments in the other direction. We'll head there after stopping at the mansion. It's probably wise to ask Mary what she knows since it's on the way. That was confusing. I tell Mary what happened at the phone box. You say Hanayome acted strangely. She called the spirit that cursed you with your mark Buddha. I cannot say I know what she saw, but from what you said she will likely not respond to your question. That does not mean she does not understand you, however. Use any method available to obtain as much information as you can. Whatever you're trying to tell me. I see a small park tucked between all of the looming apartment buildings. There's no one here. I guess everyone's already asleep. They said this was the phone booth from the Hanayome rumors, right? Would a spirit really appear in the middle of the city like this? Well, now that I'm here, I still have no idea why Hanayome hung up on me. I followed the rumors exactly. Where did they go wrong? I scratch my head. Don't adhere to the gossip. Defy it. Suddenly I hear that strange voice again. Gossip. In other words, the rumors? What will happen if I don't follow the rumors? Christy, go back to the car. There's something I want to try, but it might end up backfiring on me. Sure. I don't know what you're going to do, but please be careful. Oh, and I almost forgot. I have a message from Rita. Yeah? It's about the last information on Hanayome from the BBS. Take a look. Christy hands me a note written by Ita. Don't talk about eyes or things like it when you're on the phone with Hanayome. If the call goes sideways somehow, don't say I, okay? P.S. Best to avoid anything that even sounds like I. What? Don't say I? This is it? Yeah, that's all. Anyway, Ida said he was sure it would come in handy. Oh, I keep it in mind. Christy returns to the car. I step inside and wait for the phone to ring. There's a poster in this booth too. Just like the one at the rest area, this looks like it's been here for a few years. Young woman kidnapped. A young local woman was kidnapped close to this location. If you were a witness to this crime, please notify the police. NPD. February 8th. 5 years ago. I think the poster I saw at the rest area had the exact same date. Coincidence?
The phone rings. I grab the receiver and slowly pick it up. I hear a noise like someone chewing gum from the other end of the phone. An icy cold voice speaks. Did you see it? He said, don't say anything with I. Nope. The line goes dead. I wait a while longer, but the phone doesn't ring again. I guess I should step out and try again. I wait outside for a bit and then try going back in. What? What? I can't. You kidding me? She said don't say I. There is an I, an I. God damn it. We go to the phone booth at the park again. I bet funny cone one more time. Don't adhere to the gossip, defy it, huh? I repeat the mysterious words I heard to myself. Okay, I'll wait in the car. Chris returns to the car. Oh, that's right. There was some weird advice in Aita's message for me. If you get in trouble while on the phone with Hanayome, don't say I or anything that sounds like it. Even words with the sound are dangerous. Who knows if any of that will be helpful, but I may as well remember it. I step inside and wait for the phone to ring. The phone rings. I grab the receiver and slowly pick it up. I had a nose like someone chewing gum from the other as well. Speak, did you see it? I saw it. You saw, didn't you? You saw that thing of me? The voice cuts off. Something outside collides violently with the glass of the booth, but I can't see it. Tell me, how did you see it? With your own eyes or eyeglasses? A telescope? What? It sounds like something searching around outside the phone box. You saw it. You said you saw it. What color? A beautiful color. Red, pink, green. What? What color? Red? You saw it. What kind of person are you? What's important to you? Your dreams, romance, love? Which do you choose? Nothing like this sounds like I. Dream, I was brave. I believe in love. I believe in love? Oh fuck. I don't believe in love, okay? I'm dead. Suddenly the phone goes dead. Someone knocks on the glass door.
しましたか？
Is
大丈夫ですか？
something wrong? Are you okay? Is that a stranger passing by? I guess they're wondering what's going on with me. It's a relief to hear a normal person's voice. Yeah, sorry, it's nothing really. Whoa! She cool. As I'm turning around, I feel the door of the booth violently fly open. Two dark shadow arms are the last thing my eyes see. The image burned into my retinas. Well, that didn't go so well. Oh my god, I get it! You saw it, you said you saw. What color? A beautiful color. You see? Oh my god, you see that? It's green and it's red, but it's the colors I see. So I have to choose pink. Oh, that is stupid and clever at the same time. Maybe pink. Oh, come on. You really sure you want to do that? You saw it. What kind of person are you? What's important to you? Your dreams, romance, love? Which you choose? Let's take dreams. You can't see dreams, right? Oh fuck. Oh, no. Wrong. Okay, it's romance. I survived though. The phone goes dead. The next I know, the bloody handprint is gone, and so is the ominous presence. The questions she asked me were strange. She was particularly anxious about what I had seen. Romance? Dream? True love? Have I seen true love? I think I did a good job not to mention anything like eyes in my answers. Overly conscious of her being seen. Maybe that's where her secret lies. I exit the booth and Christy rushes up to me. My mark started hurting out of nowhere. Did it go all right? I tell Christy about what happened in the telephone booth. I've no idea what that means. Guess there's no way she'd know the answer. Huh? Something's on the ground there. Sure enough, there's a folded up piece of paper lying near the booth. Looks like a piece of stationery. I don't think it was there before it went into the phone box. I pick up the paper and open it. To Psycho. I'll dispel all of your heartache. So forget that horrible incident and take your quiet rest up in heaven. An incident? The post I saw on the telephone booths mentioned something like that too. Could they be connected? I ask Christy what they think. Christy looks deep in thought. What is it? Oh, nothing. Well, we've checked out all the boxes, so let's head back to the mansion. Something still bugs me though. Yeah. We should probably head back for now. With the end of the 90s, online infrastructure has advanced the popularity of a certain widely used BBS,
Hanayome is an urban legend that sprung up from the BBS. It goes as follows. Certain telephone booth in H City will let you talk to ghosts. If you go inside one and wait, the phone will suddenly ring. Pick it up and hear a strange lip-smack noise. A woman will ask, have you seen it? Rumors say you're supposed to reply with, I haven't seen it. She'll respond with, what do you want to see? Someone actually followed the instructions and was able to find a missing pet. What a strange tale. A lot of people are interested in this ghost, wanting to find things or people who have become lost, but not a single one has ever mentioned getting a mark from her. But the circumstances seem to imply the spirit gave the mark to Aita and Suzu. Plus, why is the spirit called a bride? If she appears as a bride, then someone must have seen her. 3 boxes in H City let you speak with a ghost. One seems to be the one Aita and Suzu's used. It shouldn't take long to reach the other 2 by car. I'm concerned about the statue stolen from H9 too. If Hanayome really can tell us where they are, that would save us a lot of time. There's only one way to find out. In the booth there's a poster looking for info on a crime that happened nearby. The phone rings while I'm distracted, just like the rumors when I picked up a woman answers smacking her lips. But I can't get info on the statues from her. For some reason she's behaving different from what we're told to expect. There's no more telephone booth. We better check it out too. There's one more, excuse me. Hanayome is acting even more strangely than before. She seems anxious about being seen or eyes in general. It's impossible to be sure since it's only her over the phone, plus the note we found inside the booth is disconcerting to Seiko. I'll dispel all of your heartache, so forget that horrible incident and take your quiet rest up in heaven. Ugh. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Excuse me. Okay. Hey, Mr. Hiromu. You know those posters, that bit of stationery we found? Could they be linked to Hanayome? She might be someone who was caught up in the incident and killed. And if that's the case, then... Christy turns toward the shelves with files. Files full of articles and criminal cases. The dates were 5 years ago, right? Then there might be an article on what happened here in these files. We could use more help. Maybe Aita and Suzu can give us a hand. Go ahead and call them over. All 4 of us begin reading through files. The clippings range from the smallest dispute to the most heinous crime in H City. But they are all dated 5 years ago or earlier. Did they get stored in the garage because they're so old? After a while, I found it. The victim's name is Seiko. The date is February 5 years ago. Gotta be it. Christy lays the file out on the desk and we all peer at it. The file has articles about an incident that happened 5 years ago. The victim's name was Seiko Hasegawa. Apparently she committed suicide in the forest by H Castle on the eve of her wedding. She was in her dress when she was found. Suzu, you probably shouldn't read anymore. It's pretty bad. Thanks, Aita. But I want to know more about Hanayome. I feel like I need to do this. She's cringing, but she sounds determined. Between this and sneaking out at night, she's a surprisingly brave kid. It's rather odd for someone her age. I remember now. This happens back when I used to be a news anchor. Christy mutters just loud enough to hear. Then do you know the whole story? It was horrible. It's hard to recount. The woman was abducted by a gang while she was walking her dog. They brought her to the forest and assaulted her. People found her battered and staggering along the road the next day. The dog was run over and killed near the forest when it chased after them. That's horrifying. Yeah, but that wasn't the end of Saiko Hasegawa's misfortune. Aita suddenly cuts in. His usual grin is nowhere to be found. It is well known in some circles, but her assault was photographed. The pictures were sent to her fiancé. They threatened to make them public if he didn't pay up. I heard he gave them a ton of money to get the photos and the negatives. Is that true, Christy? Yeah, I heard that as well. Because of all that, Miss Saiko had a mental breakdown. And in the end, she hung herself. She'd been a serious, honest woman, so she just couldn't bear it. The cruel fate of a woman attacked before her wedding. We fall silent as that reality weighs on us. Suzu timidly speaks up, her face pale. Maybe there was a connection between what happened to Miss Hasegawa and Hanayumi's phone boxes. According to the article, the incidents that wrecked her life took place near each phone box. She was abducted by the park and assaulted by the rest area. She was found wandering near the parking lot by a highway. The phone booth connected Hanayumi and Saiko Hasegawa. The coincidence sends a shiver down my spine. So that note be found by the telephone booth. Did Saiko's fiancé write it? Most likely. What's strange is it was there, and not where she committed suicide. Did Hanayumi put it there? Maybe she was telling us something. I have no clue how spirits think, but if Suzu's right, then that note is an important clue for us. I seem to recall Miss Saiko's fiancé was a famous musician. As a result, the case was widely publicized at the time. It happened right after they returned from a romantic trip to Greece. Oh yes, we're going next week. Old ladies were sobbing about how it made it all more tragic. And the poor dog they brought on the trip died heroically as well. Where's the fiancé now? Well, he began acting strange due to the shock and then went missing. Some say her suicide was to follow him. But he wasn't the only one who disappeared. It sounds like all of the culprits went missing too. You hear about that online too? Well, something like that. The internet wasn't the same back then. There were only hubs. Hubs, like pre-internet chat rooms. Everyone was talking about it on the occult hubs back then. There was one person in the community who knew way too much. I think he was one of the culprits. He brought up a bunch of things like taking pictures and all that. And I bet those were pictures of the assault. Yeah, that's right. After they were finished, those assholes got a camera out and took pictures of her face soaked with tears. The whole time she yelled, "Don't look! Don't look!" Don't look, huh? Hanayumi has an extreme reaction to being seen by others. He kept going on about it night after night, until he suddenly stopped posting. People who knew him said they couldn't contact him at all. Those guys deserve to die, but he's still really creepy, you know? Suddenly, a line from the note pops into my head. I'll dispel all of your heartache. Hey, Christy. Do you happen to know exactly where the forest Saiko killed herself? Where in the forest? Second. Ew. No. were in the forest. Saiko killed herself. I was a reporter at the time, so I did go to the location. But that was 5 years ago, so I don't remember exactly. I felt like it went west from that big arch at the entrance. So you're really going to go? Yeah, we might be able to figure out something about Hanayome. Fine, I understand. I've had my fill of that forest, but I suppose we have no other leads. Do you remember the rope? Oh, fuck. The rope. It's a place where the guy hung himself. Which is weird, because if she hung herself, why was there a male ghost? I mean, if foreshadowing would be cute and stuff like that. If you're watching that on demand or have some time, and go back to the video, please tell me if that really was a man or if it was a woman. Thank you. This is more awkward than I thought. Being out alone with someone who, until recently, was planning to kill herself. Do you have something you want to say? She noticed right away. Was I being that obvious? No, not really. It's fine, you don't have to hide it. You're wondering if I still want to kill myself, aren't you? Is this woman an intuition? No. Maybe I'm just crap at hiding things. Don't worry, I don't anymore. People hate it when things are forced on them, right? Doesn't matter what it is. I can trust you, right? Yes. At least for now. He's hoping she keeps feeling the same, at least while we're together. Just then the tires hit a bump in the road. I can see a square grey object in the backseat through the rear view window. Huh? Is that thing back there yours? No, that's Aita's CD radio cassette player. Huh? Why something like that? He said we might need music during the drive, then went and put it in here himself. But we don't have any CDs or tapes. Should I turn on the radio? No, I'll pass. The conversation grinds to halt after that. It's like there's an invisible person between us. After falling silent a while, Christy finally speaks up again. It only makes sense for the conversation to turn one direction. It's rather worrisome, don't you think? After all this time, they don't know. Huh? Who doesn't know what? Das kannst du so gerne so oft erwähnen, wie du willst. These two. They think that spirit just helps you find things. What a naive fairy tale. There is no place in this goddamn place I can place my goddamn microphone. 1 second, please. Oh, I need to drink something. There was somewhere a screw in that. No, it's not working. Oh my god, I need one of those spindly things that is going around and ugh. And shove that down someone's big ears, you know? kannst so wenig schreiben, wie du willst. Schaut doch eh kein anderer zu. Da hast du genug Zeit, dir was zu überlegen und herauszufinden, hey, möchte ich was schreiben? Und wenn du es schreiben willst, dann willst du es schreiben. Und wenn du es nicht schreiben willst, du mitkommen. Come on, get back together. Ugh. I hate that so much. Come on, open. Sorry for that loud noise. Yeah. Christy is exactly right. You quickly become disillusioned once you actually face the spirit. But thinking about it, wouldn't that be the best? Christy looks at me in shock. Wait, what are you saying? I just mean, our lives are on the line here. Would you stop joking around? Sorry. She's furious at me, but it looks like she was telling the truth about not wanting to die. She's got too much pride. Someone like that would never commit suicide. What's so funny? Nothing? Will we make it back again? I stare at the headlights and contemplate where we're going. That sigh was pretty deep. I can't believe we're here again. At least I can feel better knowing he's not around anymore. I almost remind her about Hanayomi, but I stop myself from opening my mouth. I don't want to break her tenuous calm. Okay. It's supposed to be west of the gate. I look to the west of the gate again, but there's no sign of a trail. Strange. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. When I came here researching an article, there was a path to the west. Huh? Suddenly Christy's face stiffens. What's wrong? I feel cold all of a sudden. Oh Lord! Yes. Oh shit. That is odd. Also, I got a message. 1 second. Whoop. Excuse me. Ich kann hier, warte.
habe ein Stück abgeschnitten. A dog? I certainly seem like one. It kicks up the dirt with 4 legs. But it looks off somehow. Its fur is long on the shelf, and from certain angles its face looks human. The dog stares at us, growling softly. What is this? Are you trying to tell us something? You're too gentle with it. You need to sound firm when you talk to dog. Act like a master. Weaker dogs like to bark, right? So ignore it and stay quiet. So ignore it and stay quiet, huh? I guess that's true for humans too. Powerful people tend to ignore others. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. The dog barks loudly. It vanishes into the western underbush. Oh, that was the dog beforehand. The moment it's gone, the chill in the air dissipates like it was never there. Was it trying to guide us? Maybe. Shine the flashlight on the spot where the dog disappeared. And now familiar pain shoots through my wrist. The mark's color grows more vivid. A few hours left until death closes in. There's probably not much time left. We better hurry. Let's check the bushes over there. So. Ich habe das jetzt gegessen. Für dich. Ich hoffe, du bist glücklich. Was war laut? Ah, wahrscheinlich das, oder? War das nicht schon immer so laut? There's a thicket of trees next to the gate. Thicket? What is a thicket? With the dog gone, I pushed my way into the underbrush. I spot the traces of what used to be path. I could barely call it one at this point. That must be the closed hiking trail. The path goes west from the gate. That's right, I remember now. This is the path I took before. I'd say it's a good point of saying be right back. Nah. Do 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 do.
Under pressure. Danke für den Ohrwurm.
That dog, was it trying to show this to us? Who knows? Anyway, let's get going. Ich hatte mal eine Fortbildung mit Kollegen und da saßen wir alle hintereinander. Jeder hatte so seinen PC. Ich habe keinen Plan mehr, worum es ging, aber ich hatte den Screencap auf meinem Rechner und alle anderen haben den Screen von mir gesehen, weil ich was zeigen sollte und irgendwann hat der Typ da vorne angefangen nicht mehr zu reagieren und zu realisieren, dass ich noch auf allen drauf war. Das heißt, mein Screen wurde auf alle anderen mitprojiziert, die konnten das sehen. Und ich habe dann angefangen, ganz klein in die Ecke Ohrwürmer zu schreiben. So wie somebody just told me, somebody once told me. Oder sowas nur, I'm blue. Und dann dabedi dabedei. Dann haben wir angefangen, diesen scheiß Song zu summen. Das war schon geil. Und auch It's Summertime. Du 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 du. Can touch this. Du 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 du. Oh shit. Ja, irgendwann war das dann so laut, dass er es realisiert hat und mein Screen weggemacht hat, aber es war herrlich. Something's in the grass. I can't see well from here. I can see well from here. Take it. I feel around in the blades of grass. Instant camera. I fit the switch before I realize and a red light appears. Apparently that means that the flash can be used. It must still have battery left. Not that we're going to take any pictures with it. You're right. I turned it off and quickly stuffed it in my bag. I decided it's wise to not mention the dried blood that stuck to the bottom of it. To see is to perceive light. I think that is a weapon to kill her. That distant voice echoes in my head. True, seeing something means you're seeing the light it's reflecting. But what does that have to do with Hanayome? Let's read that. The garage shelves contained files on accidents and crimes within H City from decades old to just a few years ago. We all search through them and find a case with a victim named Saikuo Hasegawa, the person mentioned in the note. The details of the case are sickening. The victim was abducted by a group as she was walking her dog in the forest while awaiting her wedding day. She was found by a phone booth along the highway the next day. But that's not all. The culprits photographed the assault and blackmailed her fiancé with the photos for money. A few days later, all of the stress caused her to kill herself. Her fiancé went missing after what? Fiancé? This sounds like a finance person. I don't like that word. With purple believing he also committed suicide. I'm not joking about suicide, I'm just joking about my inability to read correctly. I hate suicide at all costs. What's this is what I can see you? Meh. Better. Christy investigated the case back then. She says the fiancé was a famous musician. To psycho or dispel all of your heartache. Those words bother me. But there's something else too. And that's the fact that the culprits also went missing after she died.
This ghastly case is still unable to gain full closure. The phone box that guided us to the case, the fact that the woman who hung herself wore a wedding dress, the connections to the forest by H. Castle. The other mark bearers won't like it, but we need to go back to the forest. But why am I so sure of it? Upon our return to the forest, a strange dog appears. It growls at us before disappearing into the western thicket. Christie says the place she checked in the past was in the west also. Still, that dog didn't look natural. I suppose it's a good sign, since we're chasing after a spirit, but the mark warns that time is short. We have to hurry. In the bushes below the tree I find a dirty instant camera. The back reads, "Take a picture, flash included." That voice then whispers to me again, "To see is to perceive light. Light. Things that emit light. The camera. I bet Saiko Hasegawa detested that light." I shine the light on the grove of trees in front of us and catch a glimpse of something odd. It's a cake! Huh? What is that? Something posted there? I can't make it out from here. I move forward for a closer look. Prepare for jump scare. What is it? What is this? All thought in my mind ceases. As if I'm unable to process what I'm seeing and my brain comes to a halt. Are these photos? They are a bunch of pictures of different people posted to the tree. But they're all these photos have nails in the eyes? It's just as Christie said. For some bizarre reason, each photo has a person with nails driven through both eyes. Attached to the nails is some kind of tape. Cold sweat drips down my back. What kind of grudge would cause someone to do something like this? Hey, all the people in these pictures, are they all men? Christie's mutters are just loud enough to hear. Huh? I look over the photos again. A good number of them are deteriorated, so they're hard to make out, but they might be right. Yeah, looks like it. All the subjects are men. That's clearly not a coincidence. I feel a little dizzy and step back. Through my blurry vision, something flashes in the light from the flashlight. Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, it's just over there. Something sparkled up there. Something might be there, we should check it out. You mean there? Oh. Something up in the branches of the trees reflecting light. Something must be stuck in the branches. The only way we'll be able to check it out is to climb up the trunk. Are you thinking about climbing the tree? Yeah. There aren't any cavities, knots or branches within reach. It'll be hard to climb it up. So... this is just between us, but I weigh... She whispers in my ear. Okay, that's off the table. I take a deep breath and jump at the tree. I struggle to reach for a while and manage to touch a branch until I crash to the ground with a spectacular thud. Ugh! I told you. I refuse. There's no way I can climb that. Looks like that's not going to work. I give up and back away. You know what we're going to do? If that's all then. Okay, I try. I squat at the base of the tree and let her climb up on me. Up you go. I stagger a bit but manage to stand. I feel like I'm one of the trees now. Can you reach? Just a little to the right. I'm almost there. Ah! Suzu reaches as far as she can with a hand and I lose my balance. We both crash to the ground. Are you okay? I'm fine. Here. Suzu shows me her hands. It's holding the object that was stuck in the branches. Got dog collar. A collar? That makes me think of the dog we saw before coming here. Does this belong to that dog? I wonder who threw it away. Who knows? As I'm putting it away in my bag, I spot an inscription on the inside of the collar. I can't read Greek letters. Can someone read Greek letters? I can't. What is this? God damn it. Oh, wait, I have a solution on that. There's an app for that. Greek Kamba. Yes. Can you... I forgot the English word for that. Advantages. The name of the dog is Advantages. Vorteile. How are you supposed to pronounce that? Hello, Advantages. I hope you had a good day. The pictures on the trees. In the west side of the forest we find a tree covered in strange photos of man, and they are all large knives driven deep into their eyes. They're likely all dead. Is it some kind of warning that man will be killed? I spot something when I look up in the trees. It's hard to get down, but it turns out to be a dog collar. Does it belong to the dog we saw at the entrance? That article in Seiko we found in the garage said the body of her pet dog was found in the forest. Was it killed chasing after the culprits? It seems she even bought it on her trip to Greece with her fiancé right before she was abducted. It looks like the dog's name is on the collar, but how do you pronounce that? Doesn't look like English. In the bushes below the tree you find a dirty instant camera. Yeah, okay. I hear a low growl from somewhere. I can't see what's making it, but it seems to be watching me. Oh, we did see that dog at the gate. I'm not sure why, but I feel an intense hostility directed toward me. What should we do? The instant Suzu speaks. The growling grows distinctly quieter. I remember the photos. All of them were men with nails in their eyes. I don't know what that has to do with the dog, but if those pictures demonstrate the hatred that saturates this place, if I'm with Suzu, it might react differently. I consider my options. I've got an idea. I take the collar out of my bag. Maybe It's a safe bet that the spirit was born here, so the dog is likely tied to this collar. I faced the general area the barking is coming from and showed the collar. The dog appears like a gust of wind. Whoa! Before I can blink, it steals the collar from me. Oh, that is mean. When I try to quickly jump away, Jesus calls out to me. Mr. Rombo, don't move! But I don't catch the rest of it. The dog rushes at me so fast it looks like it's gliding over the ground. The dog stops in its track. It seems confused that I'm not reacting and just standing still. It shuffles back on its guard and prepares to attack again. It bares its teeth and growls. Threaten it loudly? Oh fuck, that was wrong. I suddenly yell, threatening it back. Provoked, the dog flies at me. The dog holds the collar in its mouth and stares at me. That collar has an inscription on it, doesn't it? I'm sure it said... whatever that is. What should I call it? Genta? Oh, that is wrong as well, right? Genta. I mutter the name. The dog perks his ears. I say it again, this time more clearly. Then... oh, it is Genta. The dog turns around and quietly slinks into the brush. It disappears from sight. Seems I somehow managed to escape death. I pick up the collar that was left behind and sigh deeply. Are you okay? Yeah, that was... I can't even say it was no big deal. My words simply trail off. That's all I can answer with. I pat myself down with my hands, but I don't seem to be injured anywhere. I did feel teeth biting into my hand when the collar was snatched from me, though. That dog may be supernatural. I hope it doesn't attack again. I think we'll be fine. It found what it was looking for. You're right. Oh no, do you hear that? Oh, shit. So, mannequins, right? I do not have a problem with mannequins. I do have a problem with, being behind me when I turn around. This game is not a first person or third person with camera movement, so I don't have the feeling they will appear behind me. So it is not going to be that awful. But I suggest, if you can stand hang mannequin puppet dolls or whatever, you should probably close your eyes. A sound like a rope creaks above my head. Silhouettes swing in the shadows of the trees. My whole body shudders with dread. Are those people? Suzu gives a terrified yelp. Speechless, I shine my flashlight on them. They clearly aren't people. They're mannequins. The things hanging by the neck from the trees
are display mannequins you can find in any department store. I just have to say that Madam is quite interesting, because how did she get the mannequins here? Is she wandering every night into the store stealing them? Obviously dolls can commit suicide. Is this someone's idea of a prank? Or maybe a warning to intruders? The only one who knows the truth would be whoever did this. Let's go. I don't think they're dangerous. They're only mannequins. Okay. Suzu replies uneasily. But before either of us takes a step forward, I feel a shaky hand gripping onto me. Whoa. The doll is mercilessly hanging by its neck. It has something on its left hand. Grabbing onto it to stop it from swaying, I open the hand and take what's inside. A worn-out talisman. Oh! When is the last time I found one of those? Thank you. The dolls swing unceasingly from the ropes, even though there is no breath. A male doll is hanging from a tree. I wonder what the person who did this was thinking. It's that dog! Suzu, be careful. No, it's okay now. It won't attack anymore. It's that dog from before. It starts digging in the dirt right in front of us. Huh? After a few moments it disappears like mist. What was it doing? Is there something over there? Let's take a look. It's the place where the dog was digging. Upon closer inspection, the dirt there appears to be different color. I bet €5 that there will be a corpse. I reach out and touch the dirt, but the texture under my hand surprises me. Huh? The dirt around here is soft, almost as if something was buried. Give me a hand. You're going to dig here? I don't think we'll need any tools. Please. Okay. In silence we kneel in this forest in the middle of the night and dig up the dirt with our hands. I feel like I'm robbing a grave. It could be that those words popped in my head because I somehow knew what we'd find. Distracted, I look down on what we dug up. Hey, I won the bet. Nice. What we find is a corpse. It's just a skeleton now, but it does look that old. It doesn't look that old. Is that a corpse? Wait a second, we can find out. Yeah, definitely looks like a corpse. Yeah. My reply sounds incredibly flat and uncaring, even to me. At some point death has become familiar. That fact, not the corpse, is what sends a shiver down my spine. I'm too comfortable with the world of the dead. I know this, but I can't escape it. One part of me observes the remains before us and reacts calmly. Just then I notice something. What's that? There's something white in the skeleton's hand. I dig it out and discover it's a plastic bag. Inside are a number of cassette tapes and some kind of note. The note's deteriorated, but parts of it are legible. I killed them all. Once sold you. Now you rest in peace. I would need to be done. Now I die here. This forest, you pass away. New song, won't listen, heaven. The note ends there. Got 3 cassette tapes. That sounds like a suicide note, doesn't it? But these tapes... She looks at the cassette tapes. Why were they buried too? They look at the remains as if asking them the question. Of course it's not going to reply. I trail off. A different voice is whispering in my mind. The last. The voice falls silent. The last? Wait a second, the last what? Huh? Is something the matter? I didn't say anything. It's nothing. I talking to himself. Anyway, let's take these tapes with us.
How you can call that unidentified when this thing is clearly her boyfriend?
You find a skeleton buried in the ground with the worn suicide note and cassette tapes. Strangely enough, the contents of the notes match up with the rumors of the fiancé's death and what was in the other note. This is just a guess, but if I'm right, the songs on these tapes probably contain his thoughts and feelings. If the corpse is her fiancé, then the tapes may have songs he made or ones that are meaningful to them. So then what was the whisper of the last trying to tell me? Did he want his fiancé to hear the last song? The dog that guided us is definitely the ruined form of their beloved pet. If I can manage to connect all of this together when I face Hayayome. I don't like that. Oh. The mark burns scarlet. Half an hour left until death closes in. Out of nowhere, my mark flares up painfully, the intense pulsing setting my nerves on fire. Shit, are we out of time? I bite my lip and look at Suzu. Suzu, hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's finally here. It all starts now. I grab Suzu and run. The spirit is closing in on us. Did I get in the car to go somewhere? Regardless, I'm here inside it, gripping the wheel. The mansion. I need to get back there for now. I glance through the rear window mirror at Suzu in the backseat. Suzu is staring vacantly out the window with a slightly tilted head. The only thing out there is darkness. There's nothing to look at. A ATA's tape player is lying on its side in the passenger seat. I grabbed it from the back, meaning to play one of those tapes. We quickly arrive at Kuji Mansion. Even if I discuss it with Mary, it's probably best to listen to the tape first. I reach for one, but as I do, I notice something odd. Where are we? I'm on an unfamiliar road. Like I took a wrong turn somewhere. No, it's not unfamiliar. I've clearly been down this road before. But the route I was taking should have had no way for me to come across this road. That's the only way I can describe it. It's impossible. Calm down. I must have made a mistake because I was messing around with the tape player. I wouldn't get lost on the way to the mansion. I've been to it so many times by now. I just missed the first intersection and ended up somewhere strange, that's all.
That's what I tell myself if I make a U-turn. As I make a U-turn. But no matter how many times I go back... Damn it! Why am I here again? No matter how I turn, I end up on the same road. Right, left, or keep going straight. I still return to the exact same place. This is ridiculous. I hit the steering wheel. Maybe it was because of my outburst, but my marks start burning with pain again. This is bad. This is really bad. At this rate, death will catch up to us while we're in the car. Having said that, we can't go back to the mansion. I don't think we'll be able to get out of this maze no matter how many times I try. In that case, what should I do? Where should I drive? Oh, highway. I turn the steering wheel in the direction of the place that popped into my head. A highway. It's not that I have to go there. The destination isn't important so long as it gets me out of this situation. I hit the gas pedal and properly turned the wheel, trying to get out of this cursed trap. Finally. Familiar scenery returns if it was lying in wait for me. In the end, we're back here. The phone is ringing. I know exactly who's calling. The mark is dyed to deep crimson. Few minutes left until death closes in. I haven't saved in half an hour. I head to the phone booth. I've got Data's radio cassette player in the bag holding Psycho's memories at ready. I pick up the receiver. But the phone immediately goes dead. Oh no, oh my god. Oh, she is looking. Oh, fuck. Oh god. Do you see her eyes? Oh my god, is those teeth? Oh, shit. I'm sorry. And you saw, did you?
I know you saw it.
I saw what? The picture, camera. She hates camera. I quickly grabbed the instant camera and used the flash. The spirit shrieks, and while it's distracted, I tumble out of the booth. Oh, good, we found that one. Once out, a spot out of the corners of my eye. The spirit standing there looking down at me. Am I alone? The camera's battery is dead. What should I do next? I don't know. I stick mine to the tape player and press the play button.
I don't know this one.
The spirit responds to the song. The spirit quietly drifts closer. Trying again? I stick mine to the tape player and press the play button.
I don't know this one. Is that good or is that bad?
I don't know. I'm scared. The spirit responds to the song. The spirit quietly drifts closer. What should I do next? What? I don't know. I don't know. Is that good that she doesn't hear it? I stick mine to the tape player and press the play button.
I don't know this one.
The spirit responds to the song. Oh my god, am I going to die? Yeah! The spirit is right in front of me. Hey!
Let me listen to the newest.
The newest? I don't know. My? So far, it's a good pick. I don't know. I stick mine to the tape player.
Yes. That song was finished.
Was it right? What? There's a flash of light. A blink and the spirit is gone. I survived. What was that? I don't sense Hanayumi anymore.
What the fuck? She's gone now, Hanayumi.
This is back to normal. I bet their mark's gone. What? They couldn't. No, sorry. That is not the end of this chapter. It can't be. I guess Hanayumi didn't give me my mark after all. Are you shitting me?
Then Hanayumi really was Saiko Hasegawa. What a sad, terrible fate, turning into a ghost after she died. I feel sorry for her.
I hope her fiance's song for her helps her be at peace in heaven. Oh! The last tape, the last option. Oh. I think that's why I chose it. I don't know.
Should we head back?
Yeah. The phone starts ringing out of nowhere. Oh, see, I said the chapter isn't finished. That can't be. Oh my god, I have goosebumps. That is weird. Oh, phew. It won't stop. It's like it's waiting for someone to answer. My mark stings with pain. What's happening? Suzu collapses, covering her eyes. Hey, what's wrong?
My eyes hurt! It's the phone's fault. Stop it quick! Hurry!
I grabbed the phone and hear one more breathing. Immediately I try to hang up, but my arm won't move.
You saw it. You saw it. You saw with your round little eyes. Well, bad little eyes. Get No, Oh, fuck! Suzu's terrifying scream echoes from both the phone and outside the booth. Their noise is coming from the phone. Like someone stuffing their cheeks with gum. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. No, why did I choose Suzu? Why did I choose Suzu? Oh fuck. The phone's gone dead. I can't move freely again. Oh, please. I rolled out of the booth. Oh no. Did I do something wrong? Did I do something wrong? Is there something like... I mean, the first one, she died. The second one, we survived. Everybody survived. The third one, I did something wrong, right? I had to do something wrong. Oh, shit. Yes. No. I think I went to the wrong phone booth. I have the bad feeling that there are more than one ending. That if you choose at every single place the right thing and let everyone survive, there is a good ending. And if someone dies, it's a normal ending, and everybody dies, it's a bad ending, stuff like that. Oh shit, I think I fucked it up. I think I really fucked this up. I went to the wrong phone booth. Now I'm mad at myself. Oh, fuck. Right there where Suzu had collapsed is a single bloody eyeball staring at me. Did I already say how amazing this game is? Who would have thought of something like that? Oh my god, this game is driving me crazy. Oh, this is so good and bad in two ways. Like, it makes me feel... I mean, it tries to make me play this game again. The thing is, I can't. If I ever would do that, I would do it with a guide, to be honest, to know the right answers. I searched the entire area around the parking lot, but I can't find Suzu anywhere. Maybe deep down I'm actually scared of finding them. Of finding the mutilated corpse missing an eyeball. But she was a female. I'm thinking. I'm thinking what... Fuck. Welcome back, Mr. Hiromu. Thanks to you that my mark is finally gone. Too bad I didn't get to do much. I've read a ton of comics about exorcism, so I thought I could help. By the way, where's Suzu? No way, you're lying. I'm sorry. Damn it. What did you... Why would you let her? No, Suzu. Aita crumbles to the floor, his sobs echoing off the wall. Fuck! I waited your return, Lord Hiromu. It appears that you overcame your fear and destroyed the spirit. But there was another victim. The fact that you survived is at least a small mercy. It may seem cold, but please do not be overcome with regret. That's not comforting at all. It could be next. I've managed to defeat 3 spirits now, but my mark still hasn't disappeared. It feels like that terrible fact might just freeze the blood in my veins. But I vow to fight against the mark. All I can do now is press forward. Mr. Hiruma, may I have a word? I looked through the other files in the garage after you left, and I found this. She hands over a file that says Ace Shrine Findings. Sajakuju's signatures on the corner. I want to save, and then I want to do that again. I'm sorry I can't. I can't let Suzu die. I'm so sorry I can't. The Kuju family's guardians were housed there, so it makes sense that this was here. Go on, read it. Most of it is about how H-Shrine was built and its history. It lines up with what Mary told us. Everything that happened from the Buddhist movement to now is in here. But it looks like even Saya didn't know who stole the statues 50 years ago. Some pages are about H-Shrine's Go Shintai, the item that houses the deity spirit. This shrine has 2, a mirror and a small Buddha statue called Nenjibutsu. The Nenjibutsu should be in a brocade pouch, but I never saw anything like that at a shrine. I wonder where it ended up. The last few pages contain notes on an investigation into the stone statues. It mentions a rumor that started circulating a few months ago. Ki Miyamachi North Road in Ace City. It's a backstreet that due to the city's poor planning is covered in manholes. Because of that, people call Manhole Road. On a moonless night, a young woman was walking down it in her way home from work. An old sign read, be wary of strangers. Suddenly fearful, she attempted to hurry her steps down that dimly lit back street. But she couldn't take a step forward. A noise, something heavy being dragged, and then a figure was discernible from out of the darkness. There was a woman with disheveled hair wearing a burned white robe. She cradled a headless Buddha statue as if it were her own child. The shadows and hair hid most of her face, but she could see her blood-red lips twisted into a satisfied smile. Terrified by the eerie sight, she turned on her heel and ran away. Some distance away, she turned to look back. But the woman was gone. The statue was stolen 50 years ago, so it wasn't that woman, but I doubt it's that easy to find headless Buddha statues. I'm sure she must know something. I asked Hanayumi where the statue stolen from H Shrine were, and now there's an unexpected lead. What a strange coincidence. If you can find those stone statues and honor them at H Shrine, the divine wrath will be quelled and you might be freed from the mark. Another way that might possibly allow me to escape my mark. It's worth looking into at least. Oh, before I forget, you should take these 2 documents on the Hasegawa case that we found after you left. Read through them if you want. It is almost dawn. We must end today's investigation. Please rest. What, Suzu? I'm sorry. Ada climbs the stairs sobbing. I'm so sorry. I'm heading to bed soon myself. My mark's finally gone. I think I'm going to sleep well tonight. I'm sorry. There's no reason for you to stay any longer. You're right about that. I'll be leaving tomorrow. Sorry, but even 9 lives wouldn't be enough to survive staying here. You said it. But I'm grateful for all this too. It gave me time to rethink my life. Ironic, isn't it? If I hadn't been cursed by a spirit, I'd be in that forest right about now. Christy's smile turns wry. Well, I'm off to bed now. Good night. Now then, Lord Hiromu, please find me when you are ready. Farewell.
I will not. Okay, okay, look at that. I do this. See? See? Okay. How do I... I will save Zuzu. I promise. I will save Zuzu. She's my bae. I will save Zuzu. She's a good kid. She does not deserve this. I will so fucking save her. I don't care. Even if I only have like 6 minutes left and I have to go to bed. Oh my god. Yes, I understand. You're the best game. Oh, I see that. Ew, ew, ew. This one. Oh my god. It's back at the... Yeah. Fuck. Okay, everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Think. Oh my god, what were the things I have to say? Oh shit. First of all, stand still, wait. Oh god. Suzu, I will save you. I promise too hard. Oh my god, baby. You're not going to die this time. I swear. I goddamn swear. I will make you survive. Stand still. The second one was... Turn my back to it. Keine Ahnung, weiß ich doch nicht. I break my gaze and turn my back to it. I pretend not to hear it threatening me. It grows for a while until it abruptly stops. Okay, I'm safe, okay. The dog holds the collar in his mouth and stares at me. That collar has an inscription on it. It was Jezza. Jenna. Genta. Okay, the rest we all know already. Mannequins. I want my talisman, please. This will take a while. I will take a blink. Ugh. Okay, the last thing we went to was the mountain, right? We go back to the goddamn mountain. I turned the steering wheel in the direction of the place that popped in my head. Mountain, it's not that I have to go there. The destination isn't important so long as it gets me out of this situation.
Okay. Let's see. Please, please be at the right place. Suzu, please be safe. Oh, maybe the last place where she... Oh, it's where she died. Maybe that's last. Wait, last lived. And then we're back here. The phone is ringing. I know exactly who's calling. Few minutes and person. Okay, we know that shit. Pick up the receiver. Phone immediately goes dead. There she is again. What? Oh, that is... Ew. Ew, was she there before? That is disgusting. Also a photo, please. Live... A photograph. Camera flash. Camera flash. Quickly grab the camera, photo. Okay, I'm doing the same shit as before. I think it's this location thing. God damn it, brain. I don't know. I'm just doing the same thing I did before. I don't care. Oh, 137. She's blue. Why is she blue? Why is the frame blue? Oh, this face is disgusting. The newest? I don't know. You're the newest. Stick my very press the play button. Yes, that song was finished. A dog. Oh yes, I chose the right one. A dog comes bounding over from somewhere, barking happily. Then is this where you've been? Come on, let's go. He's waiting. Oh fuck! Yes, I did it. So safe. There's a flash of light. I blink and the spirit is gone. It's 5. Oh my god. I don't sense Hanayumi anymore. She's gone now, Hanayumi. Suzu's back to normal. I bet their mark's gone. But mine's still bright on my arm. I guess Hanayumi didn't give me my mark after all. Then Hanayumi... No. This place isn't too far from where Seiko died. Maybe that's why the instant Hanayumi vanished, I thought I caught a glimpse of her loyal dog. I hope her dog and the song her fiancé wrote for her help her be at peace in heaven. Should we head back? Yeah. No. 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 Huh? The phone starts ringing out of nowhere. No, please, no. I saved her. God damn it, no. It won't stop. It's like it's waiting for someone to answer. What should I do? Pick it up. Hello? On the other end of the line is the gentle voice of a woman. I'm so very sorry for causing you so much trouble. Please excuse me. Oh, wrong number. Oh fuck! Was that a wrong number or something? I was a little panicked, but now I relax. Oh fuck! I step out of the booth and get into the car with Suzu. That gave me an anxiety attack! Holy shit! I fucking saved her. Fuck. Welcome back, Mr. Hiromu. It's thanks to you that my mark's finally gone. Who bad I didn't get to do much left for a ton of comics, but good job to you too, Suzu. Everything went okay?
Yeah, it's all thanks to him.
Oh yeah? I bet I could have done better job than him. I awaited your return, Lord Hiromu. It appears that you've overcame your fear and cleared away the grudge. Congratulations. Though it is unfortunate that your mark has not yet vanished. I've managed to defeat the 3 spirits now, but my mark still hasn't disappeared. Feels like terrible fact might just freeze the blood in my veins. But I vowed to fight against the mark. All I can do now is press forward. Miss Hiromu, word, look through other files, found this, overfile this ice shrine, signature, read it. We already read that. Sorry about the ghost. Also, I need to go to bed. Statue stolen. Worth. Take these. It is almost done. Please rest.
Thank you very much, mister. Because of you, I think I get to go see my dad too. Oh my god.
Oh, you need to go somewhere to see him? My mom and dad got divorced. Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, my mom decided that she wanted to become a nun. She started taking me to temples and a lot of sacred areas. Dad didn't like that and he started seeing some other lady.
I understand. You don't have to say more. I guess Sus has been embroiled in the world of others for a while already. Maybe that's why she's so brave while being so young. I hate that so much. I asked Mom to tell me where Dad is, but
she wouldn't say. She told me he's bewitched by a demon and to forget him. So that's why I wanted to ask Hanayumi where Dad is.
I see. I hope you get to see him.
Me too.
Okay, good night. I'm really in your debt. It's thanks to you that Suzu was saved. Thank you so much. He seems more worried about her than himself. His appearance, personality and job all make him suspicious, but that one thing is clear. I know she asked me to, but I was that one who brought her out here there after all. So if something had happened to her, I just... Hey, are you alright? I'm so glad she's okay. Yeah, the hot tears streaming down his face are those of relief, apparently. You should head to bed for today. I'm sure you're tired, right? Yeah, thanks. Good night. You. I'm heading to bed soon myself. My mark's finally gone, I think. Sleep, no reason to stay. I'm going. Decided. Grateful. Think my life. Christy smile. Off to bed. I'm going to save over the fire. Yes! I saved her! Holy shanoli! I fucking saved her. That is the perfect timing to say good night and bang. Whatever. That was the last part was oh shit, it's already. Woo! Thank you very much for everything and watching and whatever. Have a beautiful night. Sleep amazingly. don't get scared by stuff. Have a whatever, and get some cake on the way out. I hope you liked this day. I loved it so far. I will now go to bed as well. Bye bye.